Hey everyone! It's been a long time. Just trying to adjust some settings here. I hope everyone had a good month, I should say. I have been gone for quite a while. Thank you. I appreciate it. It's really good to be back. I was really hoping to stream like very consistently. But my job doesn't allow me to do things personally very consistently, but I'm going to really dedicate time and dedicate just like more effort to try and stream and play games, because everyone at work, they always talk about having a hobby, and I've always been the person like, I don't really got a hobby. Like, there's things that I want to do, but after work, I'm so tired. All I want to do is just sleep most of the time. And especially like last month, like May and June they were something. They really were. They were really something. We had event after event, conference after conference, like almost every day. And there has been, especially like last week was crazy. Like, we had 2 major events, 2 nonprofits, and 3 receptions, and I was just like, people, I need sleep. Like, I don't know how y'all are planning all this, like the events team and everything, and I'm like I'm just one person, okay? Like, I need help. I really need help. But but I was able to get through it, able to kind of, make sure that everything went off without a hitch. There was a few bumpy roads, and like during one event in particular, we were waiting for like this really senior executive to kind of like come upstairs and stuff, and the person who was over the event, or well, like who planned the actual event and then came to us to basically host them on site, she was just like, oh, he's up here. She ran down the hall and was like looking for him. And then the guy, he ended up, like, I saw him because she ran down the hall, and then I saw him because our space is like one big circle. I saw him just like go around, and then she runs back, and as she's running back, I see the senior executive just like walk off, like in the back of the hall, just walk right around, and I'm just like, he's right there, and then she just ran right back, and by the time she went around the corner, he was already like, he walks pretty fast, so he was already like coming around, and like he was late. And like then he goes up to the front to like, say whatever it is that he was going to say, and he went to the panelist mics, and those mics are already muted, so they were supposed to hand him the actual microphone that he was supposed to talk into, because that was the moderator mic. He was just coming to make like some kind of grand speech or whatever, and he was just like, I'm trying to signal to him, like, bro, like, don't, not that one, take her mic, and he was just going, Mike, hello, oh, this microphone is broken, and then he goes, hello, oh, this microphone is broken too, and I'm just like, can you not, like, even if you think it's broken, like, you've had so many events up here, you should know, just press the button on the microphone and it'll unmute it. And he did that 2 days in a row. And it's like, I don't know how many times I have to tell you or show you, just press the button. If it's red, it's muted. If it's green, it's good. But yeah, I mean, there was just like, minor frustrations at work, and like, I don't know how many times I'm supposed to like I can't get upset at like senior executives. Like, I can't like vocally like say something. It's like, bro, you're being really dumb right now. Like, I can't do that. So I'm just like, it was crazy. It really was. And there was just something after something, like, people didn't realize, like, oh, I have a clicker, let me press the big green button on the clicker to advance my slide. No, they were pressing the red button or the laser pointer, and I'm just like, okay, now I gotta teach clicker etiquette or something. Like, it just, I digress. You need me to be your buffer? I need somebody just needs to be like, hey, like, I know you don't do this all the time, but you're being really dumb right now. Like, I need somebody to just do that for me. But yeah, I kind of have, like, kind of segueing, I have quite a few things planned today. So I was talking with my sister, and she was saying, like, oh, like, have you ever taken like some personality quizzes and stuff like that? And I was like, yeah. Like, yeah, I've taken personality quizzes before, but I mean, I don't really know that much about them. Like, how many is there? And she just like came up with a whole bunch of stuff, and so I was like, that would be perfect to do on stream. So for this portion, we're going to dive into some personality quizzes to kind of get to know me, to kind of see like the type of person I am, like, what's my spirit animal, what's what's my what is that thing called, Enneagram or whatever. There's a whole lot. We're gonna go through a few of them. It's gonna be a little bit, but I just know it's gonna be fun. I mean, I took the 16 personalities before, and I know that I'm an INTJ, and they say that you're supposed to take it, and no, not an anagram. It's a Enneagram. It's like ENN Enneagram, or something like that. I don't know. But they say that you're supposed to take the 16 personalities every 6 months because like your personality changes depending on, you know, external circumstances or internal circumstances. So I did take it recently and I know what I am, but it's highly possible this job has changed my personality in like the span of like 3 months. So we're going to start with 16 personalities, and then we're going to kind of work our way through some really fun quizzes and some really fun tests just to kind of see who I am. So let's actually get started with that. So let me bring it up here. And no, don't close it. Like I said, I have some stuff already like queued up, but just want to bring it here and let's show my desktop. Nice. So as you can see, I have consistently been an INTJ-A, and I know this says that I took this test recently on June 22nd, but that's a lie. Oh wait, is that 2023? Oh, that's 2023. So wait, I didn't take it again. I could have sworn I took this again like earlier this year, but I guess not. Well, this is a whole year, so let's actually dive into this and see if I will be an INTJ-A again. It's like a very rare, they said, for women to be INTJ, but I mean, you know, I will definitely see. So let me actually, I got my lo-fi up here. How's the music for you guys? Is it overpowering my voice? Is it, because it's kind of loud in my ears, but it doesn't show up loud on the stream. So if it's not that loud, I'm just going to turn it down here. Okay, so let's retake the test and see what we get. It's a little loud. Bring your voice up. Okay, one sec. Sit in a decent spot. Okay, so let's lower just a little. Hopefully that's better. And I brought up my mic just a little bit. Cool. So let's see. First question, you regularly, you're about to see that I can't read very well. Even though my whole personality is reading books, I read better in my head than I can out loud. So there is that. But you regularly make new friends. I'm going to disagree with this. I, as an introvert, often get adopted. We're not gonna start that. Look, okay, I can't say that words. We'll just go with that. But do I regularly make new friends? No. Personally, I think that I am adopted pretty often, so I am going to disagree with this one. Complex and novel ideas excite you more than simple and straightforward ones. I do like ideas that are a little bit more complex, but sometimes simple and straightforward is usually the best way to go. Because why overcomplicate something if it doesn't need to be? I'm gonna go in the middle for that one, because I feel like there's a time to do simple and straightforward, but sometimes complexity is better. Yeah, definitely in the middle for that one. So, you usually feel more persuaded by what resonates emotionally with you than factual arguments. I'm going to disagree with that one. Because if it's, I'm more of a factual person than an emotional person. Because sometimes your emotions convolute a situation. So I would personally disagree with that. Your living and working spaces are clean and organized. At what point? Because when I actually do clean and organize, it's like an OCD dream. But over time, it usually my spaces become a little more disorganized. I'm gonna go. I typically try to be as clean and organized as possible. As you can kind of see in my room, I try to make sure things are as neat and color coded and in alphabetical order. I'm gonna go yes. Let me not explain. You usually stay calm under a lot of pressure. Under a lot of pressure. Yeah, I think I more so do. You find the idea of networking or promoting yourself to strangers very daunting. Yes, I do. I think nowadays, I will say I've grown more to where it's not as like, still daunting, yes, but not as intimidating, I want to say. So I'm gonna go in the middle of I agree. So this would be somewhat agree and then strongly agree. So I'm gonna go with, actually don't know the scale to this. I'm gonna go with this. All right, next. Okay, you prioritize and plan tasks effectively, often completing them well before the deadline. Yeah, I actually do this. People's stories and emotions speak louder to you than numbers or data. I feel like that depends on the circumstance. Because like if it's kind of like, let's go very extreme. If it's a life or death kind of situation, I need to know exactly what's going on. So data is what's going to push that for me. But if it's kind of like I do AV or I do interviews a lot, I would usually want to have like the emotion, the people's stories behind it. So I don't really know in what context. But me, I would say I'm more of a numbers or data person than a emotion. And like is it necessary? Like if it's a necessary thing, then I could see it's a little, I'm gonna go with this. I actually feel like it's a little more I'm gonna go with this. Okay. You like organizing tools like schedules? Yes, I do. I do like doing that. Even a small mistake can cause you to doubt your overall abilities and knowledge. I don't think so. I make small mistakes all the time. And not like consistently, but I'm like, everyone makes mistakes, and I don't think that should like make you not, make you doubt yourself. I'm gonna go that I disagree. You feel comfortable just walking up to someone you find interesting? Oh, no, not at all. You're too interested in discussions about various interpretations of creative works. Oh, you're not too interested. No, I disagree with that. You prioritize facts over people's feelings when determining. Yes. Yeah. You often allow the day to unfold without any schedule at all. No, I need a schedule. I mean, I'm a working woman. I need to have a schedule. Like, even like with my sister, our bills are on a schedule. Like, I need to know all of that. You rarely worry about whether you make a good impression on people you meet. Yeah, I mean, a lot of times I really don't care, because unless it's someone I know and someone I'm going to continually have like a, you know, even like some form of relationship with, like friendship, relationship, whatever, then I kind of don't care. Yeah, I'm gonna agree with that. I don't really think I worry that much. You enjoy participating in team-based activities? No, I do not. Because like, and that answer comes from college. That's more of like doing projects with other people, and then you end up doing the project by yourself or like with one other person. Yeah, that's where that comes from for me. You enjoy experimenting with new and untested approaches? Actually, yeah, I actually do like doing that. Like, we have a lot of new gear at work, and it's actually been very like, I am very excited to try and like make something work, like installing a whole new system and making it work. Like, I think that that's become a very cool thing about the job recently. You prioritize being sensitive over being completely honest? No. Wait, was that talking about like how you deliver information to people? Because I mean, personally, I would rather be honest, but there are times where can I go back? I don't think I can go back. I should have been a little bit less with the complete disagree there. You actively seek out new experiences and knowledge areas to explore. Yeah, I like doing that. You're prone to worrying about things that take a turn for the worse. No. I think like I can sometimes, but for the most part, no. You enjoy solitary hobbies or activities more than group ones? Yes, I do. Let's see. You cannot imagine yourself writing fictional stories for a living. Disagree, because I do that now. Highly disagree. I am working on a book, people. I would like to publish a book soon. You favor efficiency in decisions, even if it means disregarding some emotional aspects. I don't. Now, I do think that there are certain times where I would, but it really depends. Shameless. I think it really depends. If it's someone close to me, I don't necessarily. I don't disregard that. But like at work, yeah, like I do that. I'm gonna go with, I think I more so agree than it being neutral. Because I think I disregard emotions more often. But like if it's my sister, like I don't. I'm gonna go slightly agree. You prefer to do chores before allowing yourself to relax. Now, I think I more so disagree with this, only because like, now if it's a cleaning day, then I will do all the chores. But like if it's just a day and I'm coming from work, more often than not, I really don't want to. I don't have energy. It keeps you from backtracking. Yeah. I think I'll be neutral on this one. Yeah, I think I'll be neutral on that. Wow, we're only at 40%. Okay, I'll try to do this a little bit faster. In disagreements, you prioritize proving your point over pressuring the feelings of others. No, I don't do this. It depends on how, like, me, I'm not a pacifist, but I don't necessarily like arguing. I don't like disagreements either. But if I'm right, then yeah, I will do that. But if it's one of those conversations where it's like, I think I'm right, you think you're right, and if it goes on for a certain period of time, I don't prioritize my point in that instance. Like if the person is so like no, I'm right in this, and I'm just like, oh, okay, like I disagree, but okay, I'm not gonna keep, disagreeing with you. I think that's the type of person I am. So I'm gonna go neutral. Yeah, picking your battles. Like I definitely pick my battles a lot. Like there's a lot of times when I'm having some form of disagreement with somebody, and like even though I think I'm right, there's a lot of times where I'm just like, okay, that's fine, okay. Not to be like a pushover, but I just don't feel like arguing anymore, Okay, let's see. You usually wait for others to introduce themselves first at social gatherings. Yeah, 100%. I don't go around the room and be like, hi, I'm Rita. I don't do that. I wait till somebody or a friend or my sister, mostly my sister, will bring somebody over and be like, hey, this is so-and-so. I'm like, hey. And then I don't say anything else. That's how that goes all the time. 100%. Your mood can change very quickly. No, my mood does not change very quickly. Trying to think if there's even a slight agreeing to that. No, I'm a pretty chill person. I'm gonna go no. You're not easily swayed by emotional arguments. I will more so agree with that. Like if the person is like, by what are they meaning by emotional arguments? Like the person is very passionate about the argument, or like somebody's crying, or like it's like a sensitive topic. Like in what context? It's according on the issue. It really is. Like this is very, very general. I think more often than not, I'm not. Like it's very rare for me to, like if it's personal, yeah, like I can be swayed kind of easy, but I feel like that context is only attributed to like my very close family. Like anyone other than like my very close family, like more often than not, like I don't really care. Like I don't. I try to open my mind up to be like, okay, this is a very, like in the context of, this is a very sensitive topic for you. I mean, now I know when to shut up. I know when to be like, okay, I understand this is very sensitive for you. I know when to do that, but it really does depend. Like I don't I don't know how to answer this question. I'm gonna say more often than not, I'm not easily swayed. So I will somewhat agree to that. That one's gonna bother me because I don't know. You often end up doing things at the last possible moment. I think more recently I do. Think about, am I the asshole? Yeah, it's very similar to that. I think more recently, yeah, I have been doing a lot of things at the last moment. Like I just recently did like an edit for our culinary department for like one of their interviews, and I mean, did I have issues with the software? Yeah, but I literally finished everything the day of when I could have just did it like the night before. And I noticed that I'm doing that more often, even with like work, like events. Like if I don't really like care about it that much anymore, I tend to just like, I'll give it to you like literally on the day of, or I'll do this literally on the day of. So I think I do this more often now than I did before. Before I never did that. But I think this year is very different because this year started out so crazy. I'm gonna go with, I agree. I have been doing this. You enjoy debating ethical dilemmas? Yes, I do. Well, debating is a strong word. I love having conversations about this. Like I recently had a conversation, it falls right into this category, ethical dilemma at work. And I had a conversation with two people, and I guess technically it was a debate. Obviously I was on the right side, obviously. The other person, not so much. So, I mean, but it was very entertaining. It was very interesting conversation. So I'm gonna go with, yeah, I do agree with that. You usually prefer to be around others rather than on your own? No, I would rather be on my own. I just like doing things by myself. You become bored or lose interest when the discussion gets highly theoretical? No, I don't. Like, if it's like theoretical is fine. Sometimes it contributes to conversation, so no, I know. You're getting older and more refined? Well, I hope so. I hope I am. Let's see. When facts and feelings conflict, you usually find yourself following your heart. No. Well, facts and feelings, like I can only put this in a work situation personally. Like, well, no, I can actually kind of put this in a personal aspect as well. I'm gonna go no, because I make decisions a lot of the time based on the facts, and sometimes the facts don't lie. Your feelings can often lie to you because you feel one way towards somebody, and then but the facts are showing you that this person is literally like using you or doing something that you don't necessarily agree with, and like your feelings are like but you know, I've always been with this person, or I've been around this person forever, like I'm not gonna care what the facts say. But it's like most of the time, I don't think you should always follow your heart, because your heart can often lead you into bad places, because people tend to ignore the facts of the matter. Me personally, I tend to stick to that. I stick to the facts a lot of the times. I try not to, not saying that I was going to say I try not to delude myself with my feelings, but not saying that your feelings aren't valid, because they are. It's just that I think you need to take everything into account, see whether it's the person that this is about, or if it's a situation that this is about. I do think that the facts often, like more than not, I think the facts tend to trump feelings a lot of the times, at least for me, in my personal opinion. So I'm going to disagree with this. Not fully. Be neutral. Yeah, it's completely based on the situation, like a lot of this. But I think more often than not, like the situations that my mind goes to, that's kind of like why I would choose these answers. But yeah, no, I completely understand you changing to neutral, because it really depends on like the first, or the, you know, the best situation, like an example that comes to mind, to put that into perspective. You find it challenging to maintain a consistent work or study schedule. Yes. Yeah, I mean, especially I want to say like starting last year, maybe a little bit more than that, but I've noticed that I've been becoming less and less consistent, so it has been very challenging to be consistent. So I'm going to agree with that. You rarely second guess the choices that you've made. Yeah, I don't think I second guess the choices. Yeah, especially if work is always changing. Like with my job, it's always something new. It's always an event. It's always a conference. It's always something, a new edit, a new this, like something's happening out of Tokyo, something's happening out of here. You need to send this, you need to send that. So it's really hard to be consistent both in work and personal. I don't know if I second guess the choices that I've made. I would need help with this, because I personally don't think that I do. I'm gonna do somewhat agree, because I feel like there have been more times recently that I've second guessed myself, like what I want to do. Like, am I really making the right choice? A lot of times, do I really want to go to work today? I'm gonna go with somewhat agree. Your friends would describe you as lively and outgoing. No, I don't. I mean, but this is based off of how I think about myself. I don't think I'm like a lively person. Like, when I think of lively, I think of like Labrador Retriever personality, like someone who's always like, oh, I want to do this, I want to do that, I want to do that, and outgoing. Like, I'm definitely not that much of an outgoing person. Like, I'm a chill, kind of like calm person. Like, not to say that I wouldn't want to hang out, not to say that I don't hang out, just that I don't necessarily think I'm lively and outgoing. So I'm gonna go with somewhat disagree. You're drawn, this is gonna be forever, we're at 60% peeps. Okay, you're drawn to various forms of creative expression. Yes. Yeah. You usually base your choices on objective facts rather than emotional impressions. Yeah, I usually do. I'm gonna strongly agree with that one. I usually do. You like to have a to-do list for each day. Well, because of my job, I end up having to do a to-do list, and it's become like a habit. So I do like having a to-do list. Like, that's why I feel like when I'm just at home and I don't have a to-do list, that I'm just like, I'm just gonna sleep my life away. But like when I actually have a to-do list for each day, like an established to-do list, then I think I'm more inclined to actually do things. So I would like to have a to-do list for every day, but I also don't want to you know, take the spontaneousness or, you know, the liveliness out of like what a day can bring. And for me, a lot of the times that's sleep. So I'm gonna do here. You rarely feel insecure. Yeah, it's very rare for me to feel insecure. The only things I'm insecure about are my ears. And that's why for stream, I got these type of headphones that cover my ears. But for the most part, like I don't wear makeup a lot. I wear the clothes I like. I wear the shoes I like. I do the things I like, so there's not too many things that I'm insecure about. Well, speaking Korean, I think that's become an insecurity of mine because I'm one of those people that are like, I don't know if I'm saying it right, and I don't want to, like, you know, say something wrong, and I want to speak perfect Korean. Like, that has kind of become an insecurity. So yeah, but other than that, like for a day-to-day thing, I don't feel insecure about much. You avoid making fun. Yeah, not even gonna. We don't even have to read that question. You enjoy exploring unfamiliar ideas and viewpoints. Yeah, I listen to a lot of debaters on like TikTok. You know, I recently found out, well, I noticed that my sister didn't have it, but on TikTok, a lot of people don't have the STEM tab. And I've had the STEM tab since it first came out. And like, I almost like live on that side of TikTok. And it's just, you know, philosophers and people who do calculus, and like, it's just a whole bunch of stuff. And like Neil deGrasse Tyson is on that side, and he talks about the universe and stuff like that. Like there's a lot of scientists and like NASA scientists and like all those people on that side. So I really enjoy that. So I'm gonna go, yeah, 100%. You can easily connect with people you've just met. Not everyone, no, because I've met a lot of people working at this new job. I don't easily connect with everyone. I mean, if they were like most of the extroverted energies, like they've been like, we're friends now, and I'm like, okay, that's cool. So I'm gonna do I'm gonna be neutral on that one, because I don't think I personally easily connect with people, but a lot of people tend to like my personality, that, you know, we end up always like, you know, hanging out or talking or something like that. So I would personally say neutral, but I think other people would probably agree more. If your plans are interrupted, your top priority is to get back on track as soon as possible. It depends on how urgent it is. I'm gonna agree to this. I'm gonna somewhat agree. You're still bothered by mistakes that you've made a long time ago. I mean, isn't everyone? But not like crippling. Like sometimes it pops in the head and it's like, well, you did this when you were in college, and it's just like, why did I have to talk to that person? or like you said something wrong when you, like, just the other day, like, I can't remember what the actual thing was, but it was something along the lines of like, you know, when people say, oh, have a good day, and you end up saying like, no, not a have a good day, like somebody says something, and like you think like the person saying like, oh, have a good day, and you just go, you too, but like the person said like, thank you, something. I said, I don't even know, but that was something that was like bothering me, like kind of like I would say for about like 30 minutes, because I was just like, why did I say that? Like I didn't say a correct answer. But I don't think like I try to forget a lot of things, especially if it's like, if it's not a mistake that I can't learn from. I typically is like, But I'm gonna agree, because there's some of them that I'm like, there's some of them that come to mind every now and again. It's just like, you know, when you cringe, you just go like why did I do that? Why did I say that? So I'm gonna somewhat agree. You're not too interested in discussing theories on what the world could look like in the future. Oh no, I would love to talk about that. Your emotions can control you more than you control them. I disagree with that. I disagree. When making decisions, you focus more on how the affected people might feel than on what is most logical or efficient. In what context? You focus more on how the affected people might feel than on what is most logical or efficient. Like when someone says, you come again, you say YouTube. Yes, that is the exact thing. I can't remember what the lady said, but it was something along those lines. And I was just like, oh yeah, you too. And it's just like, like that's not the correct answer. I think I'm gonna agree with that. It depends on the job, because I don't deal with this a lot in a personal aspect of my life, but like for the job, I'm somewhat agree with that. All right, your personal work style is closer to spontaneous versus no, not at all. I disagree. When someone thinks highly of you, you wonder how long it will take them to be disappointed in you. No. What? No. Oh, no. You would love a job that requires you to work alone most of the time. Yes. Yes. Like if I could work from home, I would love that. And not have to go to work and have to, you know, talk to people every day. Like that sounds so bad when you say it. I don't want to have to talk to Joe Schmo in the morning and be like, and then he wants to talk about whatever, and I'm just like, oh really? Like I would rather be home and work. I would love if my job required me to work alone at home. I would love that. Like that's why I want to be a sound designer. Because like I don't have to like I get to stay right here, design some sounds, and then I just send it off to the person, or I edit it and put it in the software or in the system or wherever I need to put it. And I don't, you know, we may have to have some meetings here and there, but I'd rather 100%. You believe that pondering abstract philosophical questions is a waste of time. I do not agree with that. You feel more drawn to busy, bustling atmospheres than no. If a decision feels right to you, you often act on it without needing further proof. Depends on how complex the situation is. If a decision feels right to you, I'll be neutral on that. Because in certain things, like, but I don't know if that's wise to just go based off of your decision without getting further proof. I'm not sure if that's good thing. I'm more so disagree with that one. You often feel overwhelmed. Yeah, because of my anxiety. Because of my anxiety, yeah, I do. I can feel pretty overwhelmed by a lot of things, especially when there's just so much work. Yeah, I can. You complete things methodically without skipping over steps. I read manuals, so I try not to. You prefer tasks that require you to come up with creative solutions rather than follow concrete steps. Neutral, because sometimes it's really fun when you can just do like something really creative versus just following concrete steps. But there's a lot of times I can't do something creative, like improv. I'm not very good at doing improv. You have to be creative with improv. But like if I have a script, I could do that. So it's a give and take kind of thing. But more so, like I would be neutral because either or is fine. You're more likely to rely on emotional intuition than logical reasoning when making a choice. I disagree with that. I tend to... I'm more of a logical person. You struggle with deadlines. Recently? Recently? I'm gonna go neutral. I do, but I don't. A lot of the times I don't. But recently I do. You feel confident that things will work out for you. Yeah. At the end of the day, things will work out. I'm still an INTJ. Woo! Still an INTJ. I don't think I'll ever shed this this label. I was a little worried because I'm comfortable here. I'm pretty comfortable. I'm 92% introverted. Yeah, go figure. I'm 8% extroverted. I wonder what gave them that. But that's good. Intuitive, 85%. Over 15% observant. You know, I feel like that's a bad thing. Whenever I see that, 15% observant. I mean, I'm not gonna say I'm the most aware person in the world, but I would like to say I'm a little bit more observant than that. But in the context of intuitive, I'll take that. Very imaginative, open-minded, curious. Yeah, I do think I'm more so open-minded and curious to a lot of things. Thinking, 74%. Yeah, I feel like that's about right. Judging, 71%. See, this one, I always forget this definition because judging makes me always comes off as like you're judging somebody, whereas in this context it's just decisive, thorough, and highly organized. Value clarity, predictability, and closure. Preferring structure and planning to spontaneity. Yeah. And then I'm assertive. I've never thought I would be labeled as assertive. I mean, assertive individuals are self-assured, even-tempered, and resistant to stress. Yeah, I mean, I don't get stressed that often. Like when I become stressed, like it's pretty rare, but not like it never happens, but I can see that. All right, update my profile. Thank you. No, I'd rather not. Okay, so that's that one. Awesome. So while I get the next one ready, do you guys know your personalities? I'm INTJ. What are you guys' personalities? Oh, I got Michelle Obama. Wait, hold on, I gotta show you guys this. Look. It says I have Frederick Nietzsche. Is it Nietzsche or Niche? I think it's Nietzsche. I have Michelle Obama. We don't need to say him. I have Christopher Nolan, Arnold Schwarzenegger, Colin Powell, Samantha Power. My camera's kind of blocking it, so I'm just gonna keep going over. And then I guess these are all fictional people. Walter White. What name is that? Peter? Peter Baelish? Littlefinger. Game of Thrones. Oh, I'd never watched Game of Thrones. Tywin Lannister. That is Lannister, right? Lannister. Yeah, that's Tywin. Game of Thrones. You're ENFJ? Oh wow, you're just the extroverted me. Nice. Yennefer of Vingerberg. Okay. I've played The Witcher. I do know Yennefer, but I didn't know of Vingerberg was a part of her title. Gandalf, Professor Moriarty. Cool. Who's my Sherlock? That's awesome. Katniss Everdeen, 7 of 9 for Star Trek. That's who this is. And this is Jay Gatsby from The Great Gatsby. My camera's blocking their names. Nice. That was awesome. That's really cool. Hopefully these other ones are a little bit quicker. But let's move on. So, hopefully this isn't that long. Let's see. So, this is the Enneagram test. So, it helps you determine which personality type you are. Your wing will also be indicated. I don't know what any of this means. But it's basically just a personality test. So it might be more in depth as to your personality type. Zoom in on the page. Yes, I can. Man. Is it control on this one? There we go. Is that better? Actually, probably should have studied what Enneagrams are. So it's a personality typing system that consists of 9 different types. Everyone is considered to be a single type, although one can have traits belonging to others. Jump power, thank you. While it's uncertain whether this type is genetically determined, many believe it is already in place at birth. The 9 types, or enneatypes, enna means 9, are universally identified by the numbers 1 to 9. These numbers have a standard way of being placed around the Enneagram symbol. It almost looks like a pentagram, but I get it. They are the reformer, the helper, the achiever, the individualist, the investigator, the loyalist, the enthusiast, the challenger, and the peacemaker. I think if I had to choose, turn on the music, sure. And down you go. Ba-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da. Some songs are louder than others. I'm gonna see if I can fix that. Just gonna shoot my shot and say what I think that I am. I'm gonna say a loyalist. I'm pretty loyal, I think, but I don't know if that's what it necessarily means. Oh. Wings. Usually one has characteristics of one type that lie adjacent to one's own that are more prominent. This is called a wing. So someone who is type 5 might have a wing, a 4-wing or a 6-wing. Okay, that's a lot of reading. Let's take the test. Oh, Okay, I want to win the approval of... Wait. Yes is yes. Yes for yes, this really is me. Partly, this is partly how I am. No for... Okay. Good to know. I want to win the approval of those in authority, sometimes even when I don't really like them. No. I don't really care about that. I plan the next adventure before the current one is finished. No, I don't think I do that. My sister does this, but I don't do that. I often refrain from acting as I'm afraid of being overwhelmed. Of acting? No, I would like to act, but I mean, I don't think I'm that good at it, but I would love to act. I love to take care of people and I'm good at it. I like to take care of people that I like and I'm good at it. So partly, I don't take care of just anybody. I don't get depressed easily, if at all. I think everyone has been down in the dumps. I'm gonna go partly because I don't think I get depressed easily. I'm too strict with myself and others. I'm more so strict with myself. I don't try to impose on others. So it depends in the context though, because like if I know you know, my cousin is doing something crazy, I'm gonna be like, are you okay? I'm gonna try to I would be a little strict in certain contexts, but mainly I'm more so strict with myself. I tend to trust most people. No, that's not even a wise thing to do. I'm more sensitive than most people. Sometimes the world just seems too harsh. No. Success, prestige, and recognition really matter to me. Success, sure. I'm gonna go partly, because sure. I mean, I think anybody who has a dream or aspirations to do something, the ultimate goal is to have some form of success and be recognized for that. So I'm gonna go partly. Sure. There's 14 pages of this. I'm gonna go quickly with this. It's important to me that I be admired by others, and many people do admire me. Not that important. It's hard for me to put my feelings aside, even to get a job done. No. I'm skeptical, suspicious, and doubtful. Of what? No. I'm pretty domineering. No. I could probably use a little more ambition. Sure. I could use some ambition. I don't see much point in wallowing in negative emotions. When I begin to feel anxious, I tend to throw myself into distracting activities. No. I mean, I don't wallow in negative emotions, but I don't just throw myself into something unless it's BTS. If it's BTS, then yeah, it distracts me all day, every day. Like BTS or, you know, some other K-pop band or, you know, whatever sound design something. Actually, you know what I really wanted to get into, like really start watching? The Excel, is it the Excel competitions? Those look so fun. I mean, I would say I'm more so, I don't do this in a negative way. Like if I'm upset or something, sure, I will distract myself with something to lift my emotions. So I'm gonna go partly. I don't think that people should wallow in negative emotions, but sometimes that's how people cope. That's how, but for me, I try not to. I'm always aware of what needs to be corrected. Partly. In most close relationship, I give more than I take. I don't have many close relationships other than families and like 2 friends. I'm gonna go with let's see. I'm gonna go with partly. I'm not gonna say I give more than I take, but I try to be as attentive as possible. That's what I try to do. Because growing up, I was really bad at being attentive. So I try more now. I am uncomfortable when people want an emotional response from me. Yeah, that actually does make me uncomfortable. Like if it doesn't make me emotional, like don't try to like pull one out of me. That kind of, it makes me a little uncomfortable in certain instances, because like if I'm not feeling it, I'm not feeling it. I don't know what to tell you. Your happiness and your feelings are your responsibility, not mine. No. Partly, yes. Because you have control over your own happiness and your own feelings. But I do understand that I can impose, like, depending on what I do, I can then take away your happiness, or I can evoke a certain feeling. So partly. It's mainly your responsibility, but it can encroach into me depending on how I'm acting around somebody. So I would say partly. Like that's also a give and take kind of thing, and that goes for all forms of relationships. It's like only your happiness and your feelings don't matter. It's not just yours. It's both of you or all of you in that same kind of like instance. So you should be aware, but ultimately, like, you can't let other people just affect you all the time. Personal relationships are by far the most important thing in my life. Not really. I'm going partly with that one. I don't really know how to explain that, but I know it's not a no, and it's definitely not just a yes, so I'm gonna go partly. It's easy for me to accept other people, and they seem comfortable around me because I don't judge them. I'm gonna go yes, because a lot of people, and I'm not going to say I don't accept people, but a lot of people do seem very comfortable around me, and they tend to be really nice to me, because like at the end of the day, like, your life is your life. I'm not one to judge. Like, now if you're coming to me for that kind of, judgment, sure, but other than that, like, a lot of people do seem very comfortable around me. But I don't think it's that easy for me to accept people. It could be, but I don't think I do that a lot. I don't mind taking a risk. I really like to beat the odds. Yeah, partly. Like, I'm not going to risk all the time. Sometimes it's worth the risk to try to get what you want, or try to move forward in what you want to do. I'm a true romantic. I'm not. I do like romantic shows though, but I don't think, me personally, that I'm very romantic. I'm not that romantic. Like, I mean, if guys like flowers, I would get you flowers. Like, that's romantic, right? Most people like chocolate, so I think I can do romance, but I don't think I'm a true romantic. Sure. For better or worse, I compare myself to others to assess how I'm doing. No, I don't do that. I avoid expressing strong emotions. Well, for TLDR, I actually do this a lot of the times. I do avoid to express strong emotions. Like, I feel like a lot of the times yeah, I'm just gonna say yes, because I try not to be too emotional. Not that I like restrict myself on purpose, but it's just like it also just doesn't come that easy for me to do it. But like if push comes to shove, like a certain situation, like we had a situation recently where I think a strong emotion would have been or should have been required, but I really didn't express the emotion. I just kind of stated the facts of like, this is, you know, this is how I feel about the situation, kind of like that. Like I don't do it much. I'm more organized than most. I'm not more organized than my sister or my mom, but most people in general, yeah, I am. Like, I think my office at work is like super dirty, and a lot of people come in there and it's like, oh my god, this is the cleanest office I've ever seen. I'm just like, what are you looking at? Because what I see is not organized, and then when I do organize, people say it looks the same, and it's like, no, it's not. Like, it's so much better. But I do think in OCD world, I am. Okay, I said I was going to try to speed up. Let me try not. There's 14 pages. Even though it is frequently irrational, I sometimes worry whether people are talking about me behind my back. No. I try not that I don't care, but I try not to, because what good is that going to bring me? Just to be like, oh, this person probably doesn't like me. Like, it just is going to make me worry for no reason. So let's see. While I am very loyal myself, I frequently worry that others are not going to be loyal to me. No, I wouldn't say frequently. Like, I don't really worry about that, because I try to put the, you know, best foot forward as like someone, like if I'm showing my loyalty, somebody would also want to do the same. And then if they aren't loyal, I'm very easy to cut people off. So if they aren't loyal, then they're not. I'm more loving than most people. I know a lot of people that are very loving people. I know a lot. I'm gonna go partly. I don't think I'm more loving than most, but I like my core surrounding of people. Yeah. I'm a good networker. Nope. I know how to make connection. Nope. I'm not very good at networking. I'm not very good at talking to people. I'm more formal than most. Formal? Formal. Partly. I think I can be more formal to people. Like, I talk to people very nicely, and I try to like be a certain way. Like, I try, yeah. I want to observe and think without giving myself away before I go into action. Yeah, I tend to observe a lot. I get bored more easily than most people. I'm always willing for new experiences. No, rules annoy me. Sometimes. The rules at my job, they annoy me a lot, so sometimes. I'm highly individualistic. Hold on. We're gonna have to look this up. Individualistic. Characterized by individual, independent, self-reliant. Okay. Sure, partly. Yeah, partly. I'm quite unobtrusive and easy to get along with. Yeah. I can be quite unobtrusive. Yeah, more so than not. Let's see. I come on pretty strong and can sometimes intimidate people. No, I don't think so, but somebody has told me recently that I am very intimidating. I have never gotten that in my life because I don't think I'm an intimidating person. But I'm gonna say no. I mean, it was just one person that said this to me recently. And I was just like, really? Really? I was like, okay, I'm sorry. I'm attuned to anything that might be dangerous, and I'm security conscious. Security conscious. Partly. Like, kind of like what I was saying earlier, like, I'm not the most aware person, but I can be. Like, once I become aware, I can be. And I become very conscious of, like, where are the cameras, like, where I'm going to be sitting. So sure. I try to get closer to people by being generous with my time and energy. I can do that. I go along with what others want unless I have a very strong desire of my own, which I usually don't. Yeah. People are attracted to me because I impress them. How am I supposed to know that? How do you know this? People are attracted to me because I impress them, like at work? How am I supposed to know this? I'm gonna go partly. I don't know. I often resent it when I see people doing a slack job. No, I don't like commitment. Who wants to be locked into something, especially if something better presents itself? No. I like that just sounds bad. That just sounds so negative. Like, no. Nobody likes to be intruded upon, but I hate it. Yeah. I am more temperamental than most, but it's because my feelings are so strong. No. Oh, this is gonna be so long. Okay, I see life as a struggle that I intend to win. Not really. So we'll go partly. If I'm not careful, I can get too isolated from others. Yeah. I could do that. Sometimes I've overextended myself in trying to help people. Yeah, I done that. Not a lot, but I've definitely done that. It's important to me to feel as though I belong. Kinda, yeah. When making a decision, I often ask myself which option will yield the maximum enjoyment. Nobody has ever asked themselves this question. Not like this. Which option will yield the maximum enjoyment? No. I am drawn to emotional intensity. Oh, people generally tell you when they're impressed. To the other question, I mean, I get a lot of compliments from work, but I don't think someone has ever come to me and say like, "Oh, I'm impressed." I don't think I've ever heard that. Maybe like when I used to work with WWE, but other than that, not really. I'm drawn to emotional intensity and am not afraid to explore the depths. Intensity. That sounds a lot. Not really. I am competitive and ambitious, but I do not think of myself as cutthroat. Yeah. I can see, I'm more so competitive. Oh, I'm not even talking into the microphone. I'm more so competitive when it comes to work, but not like at a game. Like I'm really not that competitive when it comes to games or something like that. I'm gonna go partly. I'm meticulous and fastidious, even about details that other people find minor. Yeah, I could do that. I tend to avoid conflict. Yes, I don't like conflict. I don't tend to overcommit myself. I have a limited amount of time and energy. I don't tend to do it, but I do it. No one would ever call me selfish. No, I've been called selfish. Well, actually, recently, I don't think I've, like, and by recently, I mean like this year. I don't think anyone has said that to me recently. But, I mean, I have been called selfish from, you know, because a lot of the times, like, I tend to want to do things that I want to do. And I tend to kind of put that over other people sometimes. Wow, this is like a whole self-reflection kind of stream. Partly. I think people will and have called me selfish. It's strange, but I think that there's something beautiful about sadness. In a philosophical sense, yeah, there is. I'm a big procrastinator, partially. I am more of a procrastinator nowadays, but I don't try to be one. To deal with the fear I always have, I'm as nice and warm as possible towards everyone. Fear of what? I am always nice to people. I try to be, so I'm gonna go partly, because it's kind of a twofer there. Hold tight rein on my temper. Yeah. It would be the worst thing to be seen by others as a loser. As a loser. I can see the negative impact on it. I mean, nobody wants to be a loser. But it happens, like you lose at things. You do things that I'll do partially, because I can see yes and I can see no. It's really hard for me to save money as I tend to spend beyond my limits. Y'all do notice I have I have a whole lot more books over here, right? Partially, because yeah, I tend to, I can do that. I welcome a good fight as it clears the air. No, I do not like fights. I want to be noticed, but it makes me uncomfortable. Yeah, I think it's weak to back down from confrontation. No, it's not weak. And it also depends on the confrontation. Are you right? Are they bigger than you? Partially. No, it's not weak to back down from a confrontation. Actually, I'm gonna reserve my no. It's not weak to back down from confrontation. Like, it depends on the circumstance, but just backing down in general does not make you weak. It makes you smart in a lot of situations. I'm constantly on the lookout for things that might go wrong. When I plan events, yeah, because a lot of things have gone wrong, so I'm on the lookout for those things to go wrong. So that's a work question for me. I'm good at getting things done. I'm good at getting things done. I accumulate lots of knowledge to counterattack my lack of self-confidence. Wow. I mean, well, I'm not going to say I'm the most confident person in the world, but I do accumulate knowledge, and I really started doing this to like a certain degree because I didn't have self-confidence. Now it's more so a habit. I'm gonna go partly on that because I don't lack confidence that much now. So if something doesn't go my way, I can find something beneficial about it. Yeah, look on the positive. Even though I would say I'm more of a realist, it is good to look on the positive. There can always be something like, good out of, the bad. Usually I just focus on the positive sides of people, as focusing on negative traits or events does not help make a relationship more harmonious. No, that's just dumb. Because like if they're showing you who they are and you're like, oh, but at the end of the day he gives food to the homeless. Like, if he's a bad person or she's a bad person and she's like staying with some crazy person, like they're showing you that like it doesn't matter how they make you feel, they're just like, oh, but I'm a good person at the end of the day. And you're like, you know what, you're right. I'm gonna go no. I'm more sentimental than others. I'm gonna go partly because I love collecting my oh my goodness, I love collecting my adoptive moms. They're what are they called? I cannot believe I'm blanking on the word. As soon as you guys know the word that I'm about to say, you're gonna really think I'm stupid. What are they called? Gift cards, not gift cards. They're cards, like but like, yeah, cards, but there are certain type of cards, like, you know, usually you get one for your birthday, one for like Christmas, one for like, I like collecting those things. I forget what kind of cards they are, like Hallmark cards, but aren't they called something? Are they just called cards? They can't just be called cards. If they are, then they are. Okay, I like collecting those, and it just like, I can pick one out and just be like, oh, I remember when she gave me this and why she gave it to me. Oh, she said yes. Okay, yeah, they're just called cards. Okay. So I can be sentimental, but I think that's the only thing that I have that I'm sentimental over. I don't really have anything else that I'm sentimental over. Okay, moving on. I never lose control of myself. I don't think anybody can make that statement. There's times where I have, wasn't always the greatest moments, but hello, thank you for joining. I'm a brainstormer. For every problem, I can think of 10 approaches to a solution. I could, but do I? I mean, I could. I'm gonna go partly because there's times where I've had to do this, but I don't do it all the time. It is important to me that I win the respect of others. Not that important. I don't let it show, but if I'm with someone who is as unique as I am, I get a bit jealous. I'm pretty tough. Yeah. I can't rest until the job is done. Partially. I know, I literally been gone for like a whole month. Thank you, I appreciate it. It's good to be back. I'm having so much fun, and I really did miss streaming. So I'm making it a vow to be more consistent, especially this week. I mean, I took this whole week off because one, because of the holiday, and two, because work has been insane. So I mean, I'm definitely going to be streaming every day this week. The times are definitely going to fluctuate, but I'm definitely going to stream every day and try to be more consistent when I am actually on the job. Partially. Yes, consistency. That's on my vision board. So I really do need to stick to it. I'm not a show off. In fact, I have probably been too modest. Yeah, I don't tend to show off. Change, whether to a new job or new school, makes me more anxious than it does most people. Yeah, change is hard. It's really hard. Most people don't know that I'm actually really sensitive, as I tend to conceal my emotions. Partially, but I wouldn't say I'm that sensitive. It is. Consistency is, I cannot speak today, but consistency is very hard. Others need my assistance much more than I need theirs. No, I feel like it's pretty even. Let's see, I have been told that I lack tact, but I think the important thing is to tell the truth. I do. I think the important thing is to tell the truth, but I don't lack tact. I'm going to do partial because a lot of the times I don't like the first part of the question, but the last part is always good. I generally appear calm and even-tempered even when I'm under enormous strain. Yeah, a lot of people at work have said that to me. I have a compulsion to do things the right way, even if it's not cost effective. Yeah, I would rather do something the right way than the wrong way and then have to do it all over again. It's the worst. People see me as a warm and sympathetic person. I think people do see me that way. Sure. I want to enjoy things, so I'm not very disciplined. No. I'm more dramatic than most. No. I tend not to consider asking help from others, even from those I love. No. I will ask help. I tell my friends to ask for help. Like if I can't do something, this is one of, I would say, the best things I learned from being in college. If you don't know how to do something, it is okay to ask for help. And I do that. There's a lot of times where it's like, oh, it's so embarrassing, but I mean, I'm not going to get it done if I don't get somebody's help. So I ask for help. I often lose my focus as my attention tends to drift off from the main issue. I will say I feel like I have more ADHD recently, so I tend to lose my focus a lot. I lose my focus a lot. And I end up forgetting what I was even doing. Okay, it takes me quite a lot of time and effort to make important decisions, and I frequently second guess myself. No. Even if I don't have it all together, at least I'm going to seem to have it all together. Kinda. Because if I don't got it. No, not yet. I was editing some clips earlier today, so I'm going to start posting clips on IG. Let's see, even if I don't have it all together. Oh, I read that one. Okay. I'm not comfortable with self-revelation. What does that mean? I'm not comfortable with self-revelation? Does that mean like like assessing yourself? I'm not comfortable with assessing yourself. I'm going no. I think that's a no to that question. I have more energy and strength than most people. No, I don't. My tendency to tell people what's wrong and what they should do about it has sometimes annoyed them. No. At least I haven't gotten that indication. It's hard to stay passionate and focused. It is. It is hard because after you've been doing something for so long, it's like it can like, you know how some people say like dreams die out. I feel like this is a contributing factor. It's like, you know, the longer it takes for you to do something, a lot of people, they end up losing passion in that, and they don't stay focused in that. So, and I will say, trying to become a sound designer and stuff, but working in a completely different field, it has been hard to be passionate about being a sound designer, because it's like, oh, like I'll never really get to do this, like especially if I can't get in now. So it is hard, but I'm gonna persevere. Sometimes I don't know what I'm feeling until I've had a chance to think about it. Yeah, I've been told I'm a perfectionist, and I suppose it is true. I've been told that, and it might be true, but actually, yeah, I'm gonna go partly. I think best on my feet, so I tend to move into action before I've thought it through. My job is programmed me this way, but I'm gonna go partly because I don't always think best on my feet. I usually fall asleep readily and can even take a nap when I'm stressed out. No, people could do that? I'll do what it takes to be successful. No, I will not. While I value my close relationships, I often feel most myself when I'm alone. Yeah. I don't give a damn about morality, but I've got my own brand of integrity. I do care about morality, but I also have a brand of integrity. I'm gonna go no. It's always the first part of these questions. Wow. I have a real sensitivity to how my presentation is affecting others, and I can alter it if I have to. My presentation? Like me as a person? I enjoy remembering the past, even if it's a bit melancholic. I don't really remember a lot of my past, so I'm gonna go partly, because there has been some stuff that I do remember from my past, and I'm just like, oh yeah. Like, I miss those people, and I miss like family, and I miss like certain things. So, or think how you say something to somebody. About this question, I have a real sensitivity to how my about which question? I seldom compromise my principles. I don't compromise my principles. For this question, I enjoy remembering past events, even if it's been... Okay. Think how you say something to someone. I sometimes forget to do something that another person has been pushing me to do. Yeah. I think a lot of people have done that, but yeah, I've done that. I can easily imagine all the things that might go wrong, as I have a really vivid imagination. Partly, but I try not to dwell on it. When I really get involved in an intellectual problem that stimulates me, I tend to detach from my emotions. I mean, well, most intellectual problems don't have the factor of emotions into it. Partly, I guess. Because if emotions are a quantifiable factor, then I don't. Sometimes I'm too critical. Sometimes I'm too critical of others, but I am much harder on myself than I am on others. No. My life has been permeated by a sense of longing. Longing of what? No. I have strong physical appetites. I don't even know what that means. I'm gonna go no. I see all points of view when there is a dispute, so it's hard for me to take a side. Yeah. I do see a lot of people's point of views, but if there's one that makes the most sense, or you find out is the correct one, I tend to take that person's side. But I do tend to see both sides of or more than one point of view for a dispute. I tend to either comply completely or to rebel. Comply completely or rebel? I don't. Partly because, I mean, I comply to do my job. I don't even know where this question, what I do with this question. I don't know. Partly, I guess. Sure, let's just see. You are most likely a type 9. Taking wings into account, you seem to be a 9W1. What's a type 9 again? I don't remember what it was. 9W1. So I am a peacemaker with a touch of the reformer, it says. That's 9W1. Okay, cool. That was that. And that's it doesn't give you like, okay, that was cool. I'm okay with that. I think that was cool. All right, do we want to try one more? I was thinking about doing the Hogwarts one. I don't know how long the Hogwarts one. Scroll down. Oh, these are just, oh, let me go back to the results. So 9W1. Oh, you're saying for the things. Okay, so for 9, says the peacemaker, keeping peace and harmony. 9s essentially feel a need for peace and harmony. They tend to avoid conflict at all costs, whether it be internal or interpersonal, period. As the potential for conflict in life is virtually ubiquitous, the 9's desire to avoid it generally results in some degree of withdrawal from life, and many 9's are, in fact, introverted. Other 9's lead more active social lives, but nevertheless remain to degree checked out or not fully involved as if to insulate themselves from threats to their peace of mind. And then with a wing of 1, which is the reformer, perfectionist, responsible, fixated on improvement. 1s are essentially looking to make things better, as they think nothing is ever quite good enough. This makes them perfectionists, who want to reform and improve, who desire to make order out of the omnipresent chaos. So that is me. I am an INTJ9W1, people. Gonna have to put this in my Instagram bio. Well, that's awesome. Okay. Nice. So, I really wanted to try 2 things. I wanted to do a colorblind test because my sister tells me that I'm colorblind. And I also wanted to try the Hogwarts test. I wasn't expecting those 2 tests to take as long as they did, but we can either choose one or the other. Sounds like a character Kyle XY. Yeah, a 9W1. Actually, that actually makes me want to watch Kyle XY. I haven't seen Kyle XY in years. Oh my goodness. But what are you guys thinking? Hogwarts test or colorblindness test? I could really do both, but I don't know. What are you guys feeling? I don't think I'm colorblind, but I could be. I could very well be. let's go with Hogwarts. Actually, oh nice, we said it at the same time. Okay, so I need to figure out who I am. How do I go to the quizzes? Is this where I go? I actually thought I had it up, but I guess I didn't. Find our secret wand, visit the Harry Potter shop. Oh, my house. I guess I'm supposed to do the house first. So start the ceremony. Dawn or dusk? Let's see. I tend to like the dusk more so than the dawn, because I tend to be more active at night, so I'm gonna go dawn. A troll has gone berserk in the headmaster's study at Hogwarts. It's about to smash, crush, and tear several irreplaceable items and treasures. In which order would you rescue the objects from the troll's club if you could? A nearly perfected cure for dragonpox? Nearly perfected, so it's not perfected, so it might not be that great. Let's see. We'll put you, am I supposed to do, oh, I just supposed to click the numbers. I'll put you at 2. Student records going back 100 years. Ah, history. What's the next one? Can I resort after I do this? Number 3, my lord. Can I move it? Oh, I can't move it. Student history? It depends on what the next one is. I don't know what the next one is. We'll put you here. A mysterious handwritten book full of strange runes. Oh. Now that's really, you need that. We'll do that. Let's see. Do I want to reorder the items now that I know what they are? I do think that you need to know the history of the school. That would be a long scroll. I would put, it's a cure. I would probably put this at 3. Student history 1, and then maybe a handwritten. Yeah, I like that order. What are you most looking forward to? Hold on, let me make this a little bit bigger for you guys. Let's see, what are you most looking forward to learning at Hogwarts? All about magical creatures and how to befriend, care for them. Flying on a broomstick. Apparition and disapparition. Being able to materialize and dematerialize at will. Oh, that's cool. Secrets about the castle. Transfiguration. Turning one object into another object. Hexes and jinxes. Every area of magic I can. That seems like the best option. You and 2 friends need to cross a bridge guarded by a river troll who insists on fighting one of you before he will let all of you pass. Do you volunteer to fight? Attempt to confuse the troll into letting all 3 of you pass without fighting. Suggest that all 3 of you should fight without telling the troll. Suggest drawing lots to decide which of you will fight. Either I would fight or we all fight. I don't see why we all shouldn't fight though. But you could confuse him, but he might not take it. So I think all of us should fight. Yeah. What is this? Choose. If you were attending Hogwarts, which pet would you choose to take with you? Choose a category to continue. Is that a toad? That looks like a dragon. I would select an owl. A barn owl, a tawny owl, a snowy owl, a screech owl, or a brown owl. This one looks cool. I'm gonna go screech owl. How would you like to be known in history? Or known to history? The great, the wise, the bold, the good. Maybe the wise? But why is there such an emphasis on the good? Shouldn't all of these be somewhat considered good? I'm gonna go with the wise. I like the wise. 4 goblets are placed before you. Which would you choose to drink? The smooth, thick, richy purple drink that gives off a delicious smell of chocolate and plums? No. The mysterious black liquid that gleams like ink and gives off fumes that make you see strange visions? That sounds toxic. The foaming, frothing, silvery liquid that sparkles as though containing ground diamonds. That'll cut your intestines. What the? The golden liquid so bright that it hurts the eye, and which makes sunspots dance all around the room. No, because I hate when that happens. When I look into the sun and then I can't see nothing. This seems like the most normal drink out of there, but it has chocolate. I wouldn't drink, I mean, unless it was hot chocolate, I guess. Purple hot chocolate. What if this gives you like powers to where you can see like what's happening? Like it gives you prophetic powers. I like the black one. I don't like this one. That seems like it's going to cut your stomach lining. And then like if it's that bright and it hurts your eyes, who says it's not going to burn when it goes down? I don't know how I feel about this one. I'm gonna go with this one because I don't like chocolate. White or black? Black. The sorting hat is ready to make its decision. Okay, what do I get? A Slytherin? Wait. Really? A Slytherin? I thought I was going to get Hufflepuff. Well, actually, I was hoping that I would get Hufflepuff. These are fictitious drinks. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I did choose the black drink because that one, like the upside to that is who I could get prophetic powers, you know? That's kind of what I was thinking. But back on the Hufflepuff thing. So on my personal profile, I wanted to take it again to see if I was going to get Hufflepuff again, and I was hoping I was going to get Hufflepuff again because I'm a Hufflepuff. I know I'm wearing green, and it's very fitting. So, but I'm actually kind of surprised that I got Slytherin. I mean, I know I chose the black drink, which might have, you know, contributed to this little you know, determination. But yay, Slytherin. I guess that's a good thing. This is what Snape is, right? Yeah, I'm Snape. Ooh, okay, cool. What's a Patronus? Is that like your wand? No, this is your wand. Patronus is like your animal, right? I need a Harry Potter lover on here. I know it didn't mention anything about powers. I'm just saying that was my only logical reason as to why I would kind of drink it. The other one was might have been diamonds. I mean, but it doesn't necessarily say that it was diamonds. But all I could focus on was that it was going to cut your stomach, or like the whole, going down, like your throat and stuff. So I didn't like that. And then the other drink seemed like it was going to just like burn. It seemed like it was going to burn, on the way down too. And then chocolate and plums, that doesn't sound like a great combination. It really isn't that logical. That's just, I know, they're fake. I know. I'm just saying. I know. That was my logic going into that. Like, yay, I'm a Slytherin. Woo. Look, okay, at the end of the day, I'm actually a Hufflepuff. I was hoping to get Hufflepuff because I feel like I picked these same, if not similar, answers anyway. Just not, I don't remember the drink question when I took it. But yeah, okay, I'm Slytherin. At least today I am. So there is that. Slytherins for the win. Woo! Alright, so there are quite a few more quizzes that we can do at a later time. But I actually wanted to get into the game. So I want to play I wanted to play Detroit Being Human. So while I'm setting that up, we're going to take about like a 15-minute break. Well, maybe not 15 minutes. I'm going to take a break. I'm going to get something to drink and maybe a snack, and then I'll be right back. So without further ado, I will be right back. See you guys in a second. we're back. Wow, the stream delay it's not that long, which is good. It's actually a really good thing. So I've played this game before, but I really wanted to play it again. And I was like, why don't I just play it on stream? And I've noticed a lot of streamers are kind of playing this game now. So also I think it's a really good choice on my end, just want to say. But so what I'm going to be playing now, if you've seen the category change, is I'm going to play Detroit Become Human. This was such a good game when it came out, and I followed it for a very long time when it was being called Kara. And like it was supposed to come out like years and years ago. And I remember when I first heard about it, and then it launched under this to Detroit Become Human. And so this is like a really nostalgic game for me. So one of the games that I was playing and had actually completed right before I moved to Atlanta. But yeah, let's actually get into this because I've had fun playing this game, and I know we're gonna have fun playing it tonight. Obviously we're probably not going to be able to play the whole thing because this is a very long game, so we'll definitely continue it tomorrow. But let's see how far we can get, and make sure to help me make some choices because a lot of them will be hard. And for the quick choices, I'm gonna try to choose the best choice possible. I really will. But yeah, I would love your help. So without further ado, let's play Detroit Become Human. Yeah, switching over. Ooh, she looks really good. So I will need to kind of figure out where to place my cam. I might have to place it either on the left, or like the upper left or the upper right, but we'll see as we play the game. So let's go. And I'm actually playing on my PlayStation. I was able to figure out the whole capture card thing. So I'm playing on with a controller this time. So let's play, and let me know if the sound is too low. I'm gonna turn it back up to where I had it before, and then let me know if I need to adjust it. Ooh. So ominous.
Hello. Welcome to the Detroit Experience. I'm an android and I'll be your hostess. Before we begin, let's make some adjustments to optimize your experience. These language settings were detected on your console. Are they correct?
English, subtitles on. We should probably make the subtitles. Does large look better for you? Let me actually move me to this corner up here. Good. How does this look to you guys? That's great. Nice. Just adjusting a couple other things real quick. Awesome. So we'll do large subtitles. I think that's cool.
Please adjust your screen settings.
Adjust volume until center icon is barely visible. I think that's good.
Thank you. Now select your profile.
Me. Oh. Maybe not experienced. I heard experience is really, really hard. So we're gonna do casual. Let's just casually play. Move or minimize when game starts. Okay, sounds good. I'll actually minimize now so we don't have to adjust too much during the gameplay. Sec. Let's get me up. Still getting used to this. Let's get me back up here. So it's more so the difference between casual and experience is so they say it best here. So for casual, I want to focus on the story with simple controls, a more forgiving challenge with a fewer chances to lose a character. Because you really don't want to lose your characters, because it's like for the game, you really don't want to lose too many characters. But for experience, it's a more immersive gameplay with more advanced controls. A fair challenge where mistakes can mean losing a character. So let's try, and we're gonna do casual so that it's not as easy to lose someone. Because I really don't want to lose people. They all contribute so much to the game. So let's see. Hopefully, wow, my camera keeps. Hopefully that's good. And then if we need to, we'll just adjust. Casual, good.
When this sign is displayed, please do not turn off your console. You are now ready to begin Detroit.
Okay.
Remember, this is not just a story. This is our future.
Connor.
Negotiator on site. Pete, negotiator on site.
So it's always good to investigate and look around.
No, stop. I can't leave her.
Save or leave. I'm actually going to leave this up to you guys. You guys are going to be making most of the choices. Should we save the fish or leave it? Oh. I'm seeing leave. He says save the fish. All right, let's save it. Oh, software instability.
Please, Please, you gotta save my little girl. Wait. You're sending an android?
All right, ma'am. You need to go.
You can't do that. Why aren't you sending a real person? Don't let that thing near her! Keep that thing away from my daughter!
Any second. I don't give a shit. My men are ready to step in. Just give the order.
Oh, it looks like a room is back there. Talk to the captain. Okay. I forgot how weird the controls were.
Captain Allen, my name is Connor. I'm the android sent by CyberLife.
It's firing at everything that moves. It already shot down 2 of my men. We could easily get it, but they're on the edge of the balcony. If it falls, she falls.
Name, behavior, emotional shock. Let's get with the name.
Do you know its name?
I haven't got a clue. Does it matter?
I need information to determine the best approach. Do you know if it's been behaving strangely before this?
Listen, saving that kid is all that matters. So either you deal with this fucking android now, or I'll take care of it.
Well. Ooh, I'm gonna have to fix my controls. Okay, I guess that's it.
All units hold positions. Negotiators going in.
That's just a little wonky. 355. You don't want to take it?
Your order for the A700 Android has registered. Exactly. Thanks you for your purchase.
Ooh. Wow, that was loud in my headphones. I was like right here.
It's been just over an hour since Older was taken hostage on the top floor of a building here in downtown Detroit. Details are still emerging on what exactly happened, but the hostage taker could be the family's android. He may have taken the lives of at least one family member and a police officer. If confirmed, this would be the first case of an android deliberately taking human lives. By all signs, the SWAT team are preparing for an assault, and
Okay, there's something else I'm missing.
Go away! All of you! Go away! I'll jump!
Oh, missed it. Why are you so wonky? Yeah. Go to it, bro. Take it or put it back. Should we take the gun or should we put the gun back? Take it. Okay. I don't think there's anything else. From what I remember, I think that was it. Oh my goodness. That's so loud.
what are we waiting for? We should take down this asshole.
I don't. Okay. Hostage located. Time to go.
Stay back! Don't come any closer or I'll jump!
No, please, I'm begging you.
Here we go.
Hi, Daniel! My name is Connor! How do you know my name? I know a lot of things about you. I've come to get you out of this.
Crap.
I know you're angry, Daniel. But you need to trust me and Let me help you.
I don't want your help. Nobody can help me. All I want is for all this to stop. I just want all this to stop.
Are you armed? Yes. I have a gun.
It's always best to tell the truth.
No sudden moves or I'll shoot.
There. No more gun. I know you and Emma were very close. You think she betrayed you, but she's done nothing wrong.
She lied to me. I thought she loved me. But I was wrong. She's just like all the other humans.
Daniel, no!
They were going to replace you, and you became upset. That's what happened, right?
I thought I was part of the family. I thought I mattered. But I was just their toy. Something to throw away when you're done with it.
Guys. Sympathetic.
Listen. I know it's not your fault. These emotions you're feeling are just errors in your software.
No, it's not my fault. I never wanted this. I love them, you know? But I was nothing to them. Just a slave to be ordered around. I can't stand that noise anymore. Tell that helicopter to get out of here.
The situation is under control.
There. I did what you wanted.
Trust.
You have to trust me, Daniel. Let the hostage go, and I promise you, everything will be fine.
I want everyone to leave! And I want a car. When I'm outside the city, I'll let her go.
It was going way too, way too fast. I panicked. I was trying to do compromise. There's something I missed. So that last thing I missed would have been the correct answer. I wouldn't have died. Because he's dead. That's why she screamed. Alright, so actually that's the first time I've ever gotten that ending. I actually tried to get that ending before and never got it. Yeah, so this is the flowchart for this. Yeah, and that last thing that I missed, I'm pointing to my screen like you can see it. But right before it says confront deviant outside, where it says go outside, there was a third thing that I was supposed to find. And yeah, I didn't find it because it would have opened that one choice for me and he wouldn't have died. And continue. But yeah, so that's basically how the game is. A lot of times I will have to make the choices myself, but when it's not being what's it called, when it's not going so fast, I'll look to you guys to make all the choices.
This is the top-of-the-range household assistant. It cooks 10,000 different dishes.
Come on, Zoe, let's go.
200 languages and dialects. And handles the kids' home care. Elementary school up to... Good afternoon. Hi. Can I help you, please?
Honey, it looks amazing. This is exactly what we need.
How much did you say it costs?
Around the house. At the moment, we're doing a special promotion on this entire range. I can 7,000. And does absolutely all the work around the house. Painting, plumbing, gardening, repairs. At night, it switches. An excellent choice. If you'll just follow me, we'll process the order.
Wow.
The NP800 is slightly more expensive, but it has many other functions. Come along and I'll show you.
I don't like this guy.
There it is. It was a bit difficult getting it back in working order.
Okay.
It was really messed up. What'd you say happened to it again?
The car hit it. Stupid accident.
Ah, I see. Anyway, it's as good as new now, except that we had to reset it. Meaning we had to wipe its memory. I hope you don't mind.
It'll be fine.
Okay. Did you give it a name?
My daughter did.
AX400, register your name.
Kara.
My name is Kara.
Ooh. Here we go. This is actually like a really good top tier game. Yeah, that's what I was saying at first. Like, the whole game was supposed to be about her, or at least that's what I thought it was supposed to be. And that trailer, very long time ago, oh, that was such a good trailer. Yeah, it was a short. It was really good too. The whole assembly of her. I would have liked to see what story they had originally. But I love this story. This is such a good game. It's actually not that far from here. 2038. Are we going to have androids too?
Would you like to go home now?
Yes, Rose. Yes, I think that's enough.
Here. Let me help you.
Oh, thank you.
I always forget. I don't know if you can interact here with anything. You're just supposed to go straight. Yeah, you can't even go to the side.
Hey, water. You have run 12 miles and are 5 miles away from your goal.
And are 5 miles away from your goal. Oh, excuse me, lady. I really hope cars aren't going to look like that in the future. Those are ugly. Waiting for the green light. Go. Oh yeah, I don't think I can interact with many people yet.
You're scaring away my customers.
Hey, movement.
Hi.
These are supposed to be in Base 7.
Hey.
Man seeks to imitate God by creating life. But what kind of life is this? A life of plastic and metal? A life with no soul? A pale copy of our Creator. Why do you look at me so, demon? I know who you are. I can see through you. You are the one by whom the evil will come. You are the one who will destroy Detroit.
He must be conservative.
The machines are observing us. They're waiting in the darkness for the right moment.
Believe me, it's not this way. I can't see the protests?
Machines, ladies and gentlemen, are meant to serve us, not to replace us.
How dare they? I know.
The end is nigh.
Retribution is at hand. Before I can talk to you, there's like a little thing here. I don't see it. Maybe I'm remembering wrong.
Verified. Here is your order number 847. That will be $63.99. Please confirm payment.
Payment confirmed.
Transaction complete.
Okay, that's how you do it. I think I go this way.
Where the fuck you going, Tin Can? Okay. Hey guys, check it out. We got one of those tin cans here.
Look at this little motherfucker. You steal our jobs, but you can't even stand up.
Yeah, beat up a robot, people. That's gonna make you feel better.
You ain't going anywhere. We're gonna fuck your bitch ass up.
Yeah, waste it.
Do it!
All right. It's enough. Leave it alone.
Let us teach this bastard a lesson.
If you damage it, I'm gonna have to fine you.
You can take your job next. Let's see how you like it.
Okay. Let's go. Run along.
I think I can go to this guy? No. Oh, I missed it the first time. Okay. Excuse me, sir. Standing in my way. Well, we'll just wait here. Wow, the controls are so wonky. I feel like the controls were better on the other controller. Androids have to be on the back of the bus. Android compartment. I knew there was so much I missed. I was looking for him. I didn't see him. Stare at the hot dog vendor. That's what I was. There was so much that I can't remember. But that's why, like, if you keep doing playthroughs, then you can just do all of them. You can get everything. You can literally get every single scenario.
Coming?
What if I want to? Tad? I don't think I can go around the house just yet, so I'm gonna go to Todd.
You've been gone for 2 weeks, so the place is a mess. You do the housework, the washing, you cook the meals, and you take care of... God damn it, where the fuck's the brat gone now? Alice! Alice! Oh, there you are. That's Alice. You look after her. Homework, bath, all that crap. Got it?
Yes, Todd.
Get started down here, then you do upstairs. Yeah. Maybe. Depends on what you need. Yeah, I can get that. Yeah, I'll bring it tomorrow. Yeah, same place. You know where. TV on. Kara!
Yes, Todd?
Bring me a cold beer!
Right away.
Ah, yes.
What are you looking at?
Hockey.
Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here!
I'll get back to work.
Well, someone is angry. Oh, clean this.
Alice! You better stop that right now! Why is she
This guy,
always
he's a
pushing me?
piece of work.
Always pushing.
This is a magical trash can. Wow, that was a perspective change. Wow.
Fuck, man.
Wait. No, I missed it. No. I missed it, guys. I'm playing like I never played this before. Hold on. This should be laundry. Okay, bro. This is what I need to do. No, go back, go back, go back. Maybe it's not this side.
You look bored. Would you like to play a game? You like playing out here?
Yep, I missed it. I won't be able to go back and go do it. It's alright. You guys will find out later. Crystal meth. Oh, red ice. I feel like that's a better name for it, I guess.
You shouldn't mess around with my stuff. It makes me nervous.
I'm sorry, Todd.
You just stay the fuck out of my business. Unless you want to piss me off. You want to piss me off?
No, Todd.
Oh. Yeah, only the well, for the most part, only the androids, yeah. Let's head down. Okay.
Out of the way, for fuck's sake!
I'm sorry, Todd. It won't happen again.
I'm trying to talk to you, boy.
I've made a good start down here. I'll head upstairs.
Do what you have to do, but stop bothering me.
Okay, that guy is very scary. Time to go upstairs. I have to. Ah. That's the same thing. You could put it back. Might have to flip through that, so I'll do it after I finish tidying up.
And now to sports. First up, basketball. As the Gears prepare for their critical match with Denver tonight at the CyberLife Arena.
Another 225,000 jobs were lost from the U.S. economy in October, according to the Department of Labor, bringing the unemployment figure up to 37.3.
You were watching that?
President Warren spoke today at the opening of the new CyberLife plant near Milwaukee. At the event, the president again praised CyberLife's role in the exceptional performance of the U.S. economy. She further announced that the Department of Defense will acquire
Wait, Elizabeth Warren? Is that who they're talking about?
military spending.
Oh. Okay. Can I do this, please? I think so. Is that everything? Okay, I think that's everything, unless there's something here. Look at this real quick to see if there's Andra QB. Oh, that's not fair. Price of life. Okay. Things done.
Watch it.
Okay, this guy, he's not. Now I gotta clean the bathroom. Oh, they're not making this guy like redeemable at all. Oh, thank you. I didn't want to. I don't think so. I don't think he washed his hands. Neither did she, and she just cleaned the bathroom. But I guess she cleaned the bathroom. Oh, there's another bathroom. Where am I looking at? Here? Okay. You see yourself. That's cool. He really did. That's nasty. Oh, some people are so nasty. Squeegee, squeegee, squeeze. And that can't be clean water either. Who put that water there? When was the last time that water was dumped out?
I just want to tidy up your room a little. I only need 2 minutes. Is that okay, Alice?
It had to have been, because that floor going stink. It's nasty. Until it here. She's so cute. Oh, wow. Wrong button.
Alice in Wonderland. Of course.
I'm working on the controls here. Friendly. Let's be friendly here.
I'm sure we used to be friends before I was reset. Maybe we can be friends again. Your father said you chose my name. Kara. It's nice. How did you choose it? You should tell me about yourself. What you like to do, where you like to go, your favorite foods. That would really help me.
You seem quiet.
You're very quiet. I hope I don't scare you.
And then she runs away. Okay. Does that mean she's scared? And then she gave you a key. Alright, let's see what this is all about. Let's not worry about Todd. We don't want to talk to him. Four-leaf clover. Picture. Oh, no. I know, that's not creepy at all. So he broke her. He said she was hit by a car. Okay. Oh, no, not the bathroom. We don't need to go there. Lady. Yeah, I mean, he's obviously a substance abuser. That's for sure. And he's supposed to take some kind of medicine, and he has moonshine.
I'm playing.
You're playing. I know what you're thinking. You think your dad's a lowlife. Huh?
Yeah.
Fucking loser?
Yeah,
Can't get a job, take care of his family?
Mm-hmm.
Don't you think I tried to make things work? But whatever I do, when someone comes along, they just fuck it all up! I know what you think of me. You hate me. You hate me, don't you? Say it! You hate me! God. What am I doing? I'm sorry, honey. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. You know I love you, don't you? You know I love you.
Someone needs to go to the mental hospital, or at least take his medicine. Like, bro. Oh, I got everything. The only thing that I missed that I should have looked at was the bus. The person that was getting on the bus. And you will know why. Nice. Deposit package. Stop walking past it. Now, all of the paintings in this house, I want every single one of these paintings that's in this house. Wait, let me look this way. Am I supposed to do something over here first? I don't think so. Upstairs or through the doors? Do I go through the doors? This is such a nice painting. Wow. They really are. There's this one painting with the black girl with the fro. That's so beautiful. Should we go upstairs or through the doors first? I think, if I'm not mistaken, we're supposed to go straight. Oh. Wow, they don't even got real animals. Okay, upstairs first. Like, these paintings are insane. Wow. Can't say I'm a art connoisseur, but I know good art when I see one. This man even got whatever this is, skeleton in his house. He must be really rich. That's interesting. He got a whole giraffe? Wow. Something here? Nope. Oh, actually I'm gonna go downstairs first because I remember why we need to go downstairs. But that's just shows you what the upstairs looks like. Wow, movie angles. So nice. Dun, dun, dun. It's so pretty. Like, I wouldn't say this is my type of house, like, as in, like, I love how artsy it is, but I like more modern type houses. But I would love like this aesthetic in a modern house. I think it's so pretty. Wow, is this like a real life size giraffe? Wow. Nice house. Oh. Wow. Would you guys buy a house like this? This is really nice. I love that carpet on the marble. You said no? You wouldn't buy a house like that? Oh, it looks haunted. Really? With all this art, you think it looks haunted? Maybe at night. Maybe I'm missing at night vibes.
Good morning, Carl.
It is gorgeous.
It's 10 a.m. The weather is partly cloudy, 54 degrees, 80% humidity with a strong possibility of afternoon showers.
It sounds like a good day to spend in bed.
I agree.
I did go to pick up the paint that you ordered.
Oh, yes, I've forgotten. That is the difference between you and me.
Oh, yeah,
right,
these
Marcus?
two paintings. I've
You
wondered.
never forget anything.
I've wondered if I could buy those two paintings, because those two are so pretty. The ones by the fireplace.
Show me your arm, please, Carl.
No.
Carl. Thank you.
I just opened my eyes and I'm already gritting my teeth. Humans are such a fragile machine. They break down so quickly. All this effort to keep them going. Hey, what happened to your clothes?
Oh, it's nothing. Just some demonstrators in the street, Carl.
What a bunch of idiots. They think they can stop progress by roughing up a few androids? I hope they didn't harm you.
Oh, no, no. They just pushed me around, Carl. I'm fine. Okay. I'll take you to the bathroom now.
Anything special on the agenda today?
Yes, there's the opening of your retrospective at the
Why are you
Museum of
going
Modern Art.
backwards?
The gallery director left 4 messages asking to confirm your attendance.
I haven't decided yet.
I don't know what's
We'll
happening
see
here.
about that later.
Okay.
What else?
Just your usual fan mail. I've already answered.
Any news from Leo?
No, Carl. I can call him if you like.
No. No, don't bother. I'm starving.
Well, your breakfast is ready. Bacon and eggs, just the way you like them.
Thank you, Marcus.
You're welcome.
Television.
Tensions continue between Russia unilaterally declared the region part of its national territory. Several Russian warships have taken position in the Barents Sea in Canada, and a Russian flag now flies over the ice.
Why don't you find something to do while I finish my breakfast?
Sure. Okay, Carl.
On the other hand, last night, not accept this annexation under any circumstances. Several American destroyers are reported to be headed for the Barents Sea. Douglas Cornwall, chairman of the UN.
Do we want to play chess? Do we want to play the piano?
World War. He called on Russia and the United States.
Not sure if we can do everything. Chess? Okay.
Fancy game of chess?
Sure, yeah.
Speed chess.
Speed chess it is.
Win, lose, or draw? We'll do a draw.
That is a very odd draw.
I like telling the truth.
Well, I know that you don't like to lose, but you don't like it when I let you win either. A draw feels like an honorable compromise, no?
Oh, you wanted him to win?
One day I won't be here to take care of you anymore.
The
You'll have to protect yourself.
The time is so quick.
Make your choices. Decide who you are and want to become. This world doesn't like those who are different, Marcus. Don't let anyone tell you who you should be. Let's go to the studio. Let's see where we left off. Remove the sheet.
Come over here. It's so pretty. I was supposed to be looking at something. That's what it showed. At something. Okay.
So, what's your verdict, Marcus?
Like, don't like, no opinion.
Yes, there is something about it. Something I can't quite define. I guess I like it.
The truth is, I have nothing left to say anymore.
Like.
Each day that goes by brings me closer to the end. I'm just an old man clinging to his brushes.
Carl.
But enough about me. Let's see if you have any talent. Give it a try. Try painting
Me?
something.
But I'm
What
an
would I-
android.
Painting what?
Anything you want. Give it a try.
All right, picking up the easel. Or what is this called? A palette? Statue, the paint desk, or Carl's painting. What should we paint? I feel like anything is good. Find something to paint. What do y'all think? I think the paint desk is pretty cool. The head? Okay. Which way is that? Hello? Oh.
That is a perfect copy of reality. The painting is not about replicating the world. It's about interpreting, improving on it, showing something you see.
Carl, I don't think I can do that. It's not in my program.
Go on, go. Try it. Grab that canvas. Do something for me. Close your eyes. Close your eyes. Trust me. Try to imagine something that doesn't exist, something you've never seen. Now concentrate on how it makes you feel, and let your hand drift across the canvas.
I think like one, but not necessarily for him to be human. He just knows that androids are more complex than just doing what you want them to do. Androids, humanity, or identity? Triangle, 0, or X? Maybe... yeah. All three of these are really good. X, identity. Okay. Androids, despair, doubts, or prisoner? These are good questions. Oh, doubts? Alright, let's see. Let's see what painting you guys got. Come on. Doesn't like me. I'm trying. Ooh.
Oh my God.
Hey, Dad.
Leo. I didn't hear you come in.
Oh, I was in the neighborhood. I thought I'd stop by. It's been a while, right?
You all right? You don't don't look so good.
Oh, yeah, I'm fine. Hey, listen, I need some cash, Dad.
Again?
Oh, another junkie. Here we go.
What happened to the money I just gave you?
Well, it just goes, you know?
Yeah, you're on it again, aren't you?
No, I swear, it's not that.
No, don't lie to me, Leo.
What difference does it make? I just need some cash, that's all.
Sorry. The answer's no.
What? Why?
You know why.
Yeah, I think I do know why. You'd rather take care of your plastic toy here than your own son, right? Tell me, Dad, what's it got that I don't? Smarter? More obedient? Not like me, right? But you know what? This thing is not your son. It's a fucking machine!
Leo, that's enough. Enough.
You don't care about anything except yourself and your goddamn paintings. You've never loved anyone. You never loved me, Dad. You never loved me.
Wow. Okay. Let's see. Oh, there was 2 other things I was supposed to do after activating the birds. But it's all good. We did really good on this one. Oh, it's waiting on me. I'm over here listening to the music. An android. Yeah, I'm on him. What am I supposed to do? Oh, scan their faces. Okay. Looks like I'm looking at them. Jimmy Peterson. Can't see anybody else's faces. Eric Myers.
Shit, I thought androids weren't allowed in here.
Dempsey.
What's your problem?
Nothing, bro. What's your problem? Not you, I just looked at you. Okay, not this guy. Not that guy. Must be this guy. Can you look at me, sir, please? Johan Kim. I know a Johan Kim. Really hard to get these other people's faces.
Hey, get out of here.
What if I don't want to? Okay. How do I see his face? Can't see your face, bro. Oh. Don't need to. That's who we're looking for.
Lieutenant Anderson. My name is Connor. I'm the android sent by CyberLife. I looked for you at the station, but nobody knew where you were. They said you were probably having a drink nearby. I was lucky to find you at the 5th bar.
What do you want?
You were assigned a case early this evening. A homicide involving a CyberLife android. In accordance with procedure, the company has allocated a specialized model to assist investigators.
Well, I don't need any assistance. Especially not from a plastic asshole like you. So just be a good little robot and get the fuck out of here.
Wow. Reason.
Listen, I think you should stop drinking and come with me. It'll make life easier for both of us.
Understanding?
I understand that some people are not comfortable in the presence of androids, but
I am perfectly comfortable. Now back off before I crush you like an empty beer can.
Let's buy him another drink.
You know what? I'll buy you one for the road. What do you say? Bartender, the same again, please.
See that, Jim? Wonders of technology. Make it a double. Did you say homicide?
I did. Let's go. But now he's drunk going to... Maybe should have thought that through a little bit more. Oh yeah, definitely.
You wait here. I won't be long.
My instructions are to accompany you to the crime scene, Lieutenant.
Listen, I don't give a fuck about your instructions. I told you to wait here, so you shut the fuck up and you wait here.
Josh Douglas for Channel 16. Can you confirm that this is a homicide?
I'm not confirming anything.
Typical DB. They don't tell us shit.
Androids are not permitted beyond this point.
It's with me.
Bro, you're an android.
What part of staying in the car didn't you understand?
Your order contradicted my instructions, Lieutenant.
You don't talk, you don't touch anything, and you stay out of my way. Got it?
Got it.
Evening, Hank. We were starting to think you weren't gonna show.
Yeah, that was the plan until this asshole found me.
So, you got yourself an android, huh?
Oh, very funny. Just tell me what happened.
We had a call around 8 from the landlord. The tenant hadn't paid his rent for a few months, so he thought he'd drop by, see what was going on. That's when he found the body.
Bro, get off the wall.
Jesus, that smell was even worse before we opened the windows.
Yeah.
The victim's name's Carlos Ortiz. He has a record for theft and aggravated assault.
Okay. Some viewers might not want to see this, so you might want to look away.
Stayed inside most of the time. They hardly ever saw him.
I have to examine the body.
Wasn't worth calling everybody out in the middle of the night. Could have waited till morning.
I'd say he's been there for a good 3 weeks. We'll know more when the coroner gets here. There's a kitchen knife over here. Probably the murder weapon.
Any sign of a break-in?
Nope. The landlord said the front door was locked from the inside. All the windows were boarded up. The killer must have gone out the back way.
What do we know about his android?
Not much. The neighbors confirmed he had one, but it wasn't here when we arrived. Well, I gotta get some air. Make yourself at home. I'll be outside if you need me.
Okay. Ew, bro.
Oh, Jesus, what the hell are you doing?
I'm analyzing the blood. I can check samples in real time. I'm sorry. I should have warned you.
Okay, just don't put any more evidence in your mouth, you got it?
Got it.
Fucking hell, I can't believe this shit. Each letter is perfect. It's way too neat. No human writes like this. Chris, is this written in the victim's blood?
Not letting me look at it.
I would say so.
There it is.
We're taking samples for analysis.
"28 stab wounds. That's crazy. Came from the kitchen. Wow, I was not expecting that.
Stabbed 28 times.
Yeah. Seems like the killer really had it in for him. Red ice. Seems our friend Carlos liked to party. Chris, I want full analysis.
Wait, where's
on the
number
narcotics.
3? I see 1, 2.
Consider it done, Lieutenant.
4.
Hey, Mike, you finished taking samples there?
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah, it really is crazy. Alright, let's go to the kitchen. Uh-oh. I think it's bugged. Why is it always when I play games that things want to just bug out? Alright, give me 1 sec. I know, it's like stuck. Gonna go to the main menu and then we're gonna go back. Like it's always when I want to play it. It be doing this. Hello. Let's continue. Hopefully it'll go back. Yeah, it was starting to get good. It really was. I don't really remember this part. But it was interesting. We gotta listen to the briefing all over again.
It was even worse before we opened the windows. The victim's name's Carlos Ortiz. He has a record for theft and aggravated assault.
Wow.
According to the neighbors, he was kind of a loner. Stayed inside most of the time. They hardly ever saw him.
Well, stayed easy in. Wasn't worth calling everybody out in the middle of the night. Could have waited till morning.
I'd say he's been there for a good 3 weeks. We'll know more when the coroner gets here. There's a kitchen knife over here. Probably the murder weapon.
Any sign of a break-in?
Nope. The landlord said the front door was locked from the inside. All the windows were boarded up. The killer must have gone out the back way.
What do we know about his android?
Not much. The neighbors confirmed he had one, but it wasn't here when we arrived. I gotta get some air. Make yourself at home.
We already took a break.
I'll be outside if you need me.
It's all good. At least we already know what to do in the beginning. Alright, let's
Each letter is perfect. It's way too neat. No human writes like this.
Oh, Jesus, what the hell are you doing?
I'm analyzing the blood. I can check samples in real time. I'm sorry. I should have warned you.
Okay, just don't put any more evidence in your mouth. You got it?
Got it.
Fucking hell, I can't believe this shit. Chris, was this written in the victim's blood?
I would say so. We're taking samples for analysis.
Alright, one more time, people. Gonna look. Red ice. Deceased. "28 times. Yeah, I know that has to stink in there. 19 days. That's nasty. Yeah, music's actually done really well. For each scene, the music is really good.
He was stabbed 28 times.
Yeah. Seems like the killer really had it in for him.
Killer did not like him. I mean, if he's anything like that little girl's father, it would make sense. He would have a lot of enemies.
Red ice.
Oh, what's this?
Red car. Carlos like to party. Chris, I want full analysis on the narcotics.
Eden Club. Okay, let's try this
Consider
again.
it done, Lieutenant. Hey, Mike, you finished taking samples there?
Yeah, that's it.
How did he live in this place? Theft and aggravated. Okay. No. Why? Why does it get stuck right here? I don't get it. There we go. Ooh. Okay, I was able to snap it out. Nice. Go up. So it might be self-defense. Interesting. These angles are so weird. Okay, how do I get outside? There must be like a door or something. Oh, it's a whole back room. Nine. Alright, where's the 10th object? Okay. Am I supposed to be looking for something? Oh.
Door was locked from the inside. Killer must have gone out this way.
There are no footprints apart from Officer Collins' size 10 shoes.
Well, this happened weeks ago. Tracks could have faded.
No, this type of soil would retain a trace. Nobody's been out here for a long time.
For a long time. So it didn't So where is he? Oh, that's me. My cue. Okay. Oh no, these angles. I can't. These angles are crazy. Is there an upstairs, maybe? Doesn't look like it's upstairs, so where's the bedroom? Ooh, these angles, they're so jarring. So there has to be a bedroom somewhere. You guys got an idea of where it could be? Oh, no. Not showing me anything. Wait, go back. Why are you zooming on the baseball bat? Yeah, I'm a little confused. There's nothing here. Oh. Okay. Okay. Wait, what is this? I didn't examine this. Oh, red ice. Okay. Well, obviously. Okay, so I can't go outside. What am I missing? Bro, you were in my way. You're making my android act up. Can I talk to Hank? Oh.
Lieutenant, I think I figured out what happened.
Oh, yeah? Shoot, I'm all ears.
It all started
in the kitchen.
In the kitchen.
There are obvious signs of a struggle. Question is, what exactly happened here?
I think the victim attacked the android
with the bat.
With the bat.
That lines up with the evidence. Go on.
The android stabbed the victim stabbed the android threw the chair.
The android stabbed the victim.
So the android was trying to defend itself, right? Okay, then what happened?
It got carried away.
The victim fled to
the living room.
The living room.
This is all accurate. Oh.
And he tried to get away from the android. All right, that makes sense.
The android murdered the victim
with the knife.
With the knife.
I know. The transitions are pretty good.
Your theory's not totally ridiculous, but it doesn't tell us where the android went.
It was damaged by the bat and lost some therium.
Lost some what?
Therium. You call it blue blood. It's the fluid that powers androids' biocomponents. It evaporates after a few hours and becomes invisible to the naked eye.
Oh, but I bet you can still see it, can't you?
Correct.
Yeah.
Now I gotta search for this guy. Okay. Follow the blood. So it's leading this way. Can I walk while I'm doing this? No, I can't. Okay. Here. Looks like it's going this way. Where'd it go? Are these points that I can touch? Oh. Salmon. I knew there had to be an upstairs somewhere. Find something to climb. Go get a chair. Let's go, bro.
Hey, what are you doing with that chair?
I'm going to check something.
Gotta check something.
I should be an investigator? I don't think so. I would not be able to stomach any of this. Search the attic. get him, go get him. Go, 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 go. Dude, I can see your dot. Of course, it's a black man. You see what they do?
I was just defending myself.
Yes, you were.
He was gonna kill me.
Yes, he was.
I'm begging you. Don't tell him.
Connor, what the fuck is going on up there?
Do I tell him or not?
It's here, Lieutenant!
Oh, I couldn't even make the choice. Oh,
shit.
that's
Chris,
horrible.
Ben, get your asses in here now! Come on!
Oh. Wiping. Huh. Oh, wow. There's a few things I missed. I just don't know what they were. But wow. Okay. That was pretty good. Uh-oh. We're back at this house. Another druggie.
Todd. Dinner is ready.
Yeah, I'm coming.
There wasn't much in the kitchen. I did what I could.
Turn on the light. Okay. Serve Alice. Oh, probably.
Life's funny. I lost my job because of androids. And when I need somebody to take care of this goddamn house, what do I do? I go out and hire a fucking android. What a joke. Of course, androids are so fucking wonderful. They never fail. They're never tired. Never sad. They're so fucking perfect. They ruined my fucking life. What are you looking at? What's your fucking problem? Not the life you dreamed of, eh? Maybe you think this is easy. Maybe you think it's my fault we live in this fucking shithole. My fault your fucking mother took off. You should stop taking drugs, Todd. Sometimes you really scare me, Todd. Fucking bitch took off without a word. Fucking whore walked out on me for a fucking accountant!
Bro.
It's all your fault.
Daddy, no!
It's all your fucking fault! Get back here. Come back here. Come back here right now! Yes! You stay there. Don't you dare fucking move, or I'll bust you worse than last time.
I was about to say, there's no way you're gonna make me stand here, bro. Go, go, go. Unlock the door. No.
Shit on how I felt. Everything I could to make her happy. I just wasn't good enough for her.
Lock it. Oh, you're not locking it.
He's coming. He's gonna hurt me. Run! Get away, or he's gonna break you like last time.
Lock the door.
Alice! Alice! Daddy's coming!
Hurry up, hurry up, hurry up, hurry up.
You need to be taught a lesson.
Yep, there you go. You're just gonna stand there?
Find something.
Find something. Oh, no.
No, Carl! We'll fall!
It's the only way. Hurry, come on.
Guys.
Kara!
Join Alice.
Come back here right now!
You better kick that man off you. You're okay, girl. Hurry up. Time to go. Get on the bus. Wow. Bruh. Now I remember that scene because there's a lot. There's like a lot that could happen during that scene, but that wow. I didn't know there was that much. Whoa. Yeah, that already was a lot. But there's so much more that I know the other two endings, but I'm guessing that it looks like there's like three more endings. Oh, that was crazy. But I think this is a good place to end it because that was insane. I don't think I can I don't think I can actually handle anymore. But all right, let me see if I can save this real quick. But yeah, that was insane. But yeah, we'll definitely resume this tomorrow because woo, wow, that was a lot. But so far, how did you guys like it? Playing a PlayStation game ain't so bad. So let me actually, yeah, the game is so good. I'm gonna cam it. Ooh. But yeah, I mean, well, that's gonna be all for this stream, but just to kind of, you know, decompress, because that was a lot. There was a lot going on there. This was a really good game, and I can't believe there's so much that I don't remember from it, I want to say, because this game like took over my life when I was playing it before. But it was so fun, and it's still so fun. It's actually really, really good. But yeah, I actually can't wait to continue this because it just gets better. Like the very next scene is insane. But I don't want to spoil it because you guys are gonna love it. I was actually hoping that there was gonna be, you know, a little bit more time so that you guys can also make the choices as well. But the stream delay, I'm gonna see if I could try to figure that out. But since there's that stream delay, like it just, like it's, the time goes so fast and you guys can't like make a choice like that. So I'm gonna try to make the best choices I can that I think that you guys might like. So, but yeah, that's actually gonna wrap it up for us today. Tomorrow's a new day and it's gonna be great. So, yeah, I'm not sure what else to say, but this was a really good day to come back and stream again. And like, I really did miss it. I missed it a lot. When you continue, I'll be there like Michael Jackson. Tomorrow, I was thinking about doing more like personality tests. I definitely want to do the colorblind test, kind of what I was telling you guys earlier, because my sister thinks I'm colorblind, which I'm actually kind of starting to believe it just a little, because it's like greens and blues, certain shades I can't tell the difference between. Same with some shades of purple and red, but it's not as bad as I think she thinks it is, because I'm definitely not like colorblind. Like, I'm definitely not. But yeah, it's that's gonna be really fun. And there's a few like BuzzFeed ones. It doesn't seem that bad if you are. There's a few BuzzFeed ones that I found as well. And there's I'm trying to remember the other ones. Like, I have them like as a list. So, but yeah, we're gonna do all that tomorrow. We're gonna play some more Detroit Being Human, and then we might, maybe, play another game before we play Detroit, because this is gonna take over our lives. It really is. So, I mean, that's gonna be all for me today. And I hope you guys have a great rest of your night. Good night, everyone.